Okay. Oh, hey, Agent. I was waiting on you. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike a near-theorite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. Doing alright. We're just continuing Shadowbringers, boys. Alright. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, then we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sunnering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emmett Silk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given at Ashians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible, if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I will not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wouldst surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Echoes of a fallen star. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel? You will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. What's up, Jin? Oh? Oh, I think we might get voice acting. Oh? Please voice acting.
Dare I ask what's going on?
There we go, perfect.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
What?
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function.
Oh.
For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
Elidibus is doing.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Oh, she... of course, the Warrior of Light.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Ah, shit. She'd be literally the very first one to just be completely spoiled, but the most responsible of all of my children. I kid you not. she would not want for love. Yeah, definitely.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
Well, I mean, if anything, it's better if she's just kept in the ethereal sea, waiting to just be reborn at least.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Oh boy.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. Oh, yes. I prefer to leave it be, because her soul
And
is
we're trying to do the same.
wandering.
We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
No more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Shit. Here we go. Alright, pay attention, guys.
What?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Here we go.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
Heidelind's first word when she chooses one. When she chooses
Me too.
one to have the blessing of light.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
He's making a mockery of it. He's trying to continue the work.
You're back!
The Ascian's work. Overflow the world with light. By turning everyone into a warrior of light. He's not trying anything nefarious.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
Shit. Here we go.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
Why make one? Why make only one? Or, like, when you can make all?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Oh, he loves it.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why, then, didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
So bold to do that out in the open. more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. That he has made a fine mess of things is plain. No more voice acting, I gotta voice act myself. He is gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thyler and Vonarad among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be. The pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Heroes, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amara launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seed Seer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. Oh yeah, they're talking to Mary now. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I pray thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Xandria Gestalt. Ooh. Cute. There they are. Oh, they fashioned their own armor. You again? I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. I don't think I would have honestly had her pick up classes. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness. Thank you. Yeah, possibly. But if anything, I'm pretty sure she'd more or less be a summoner. I honestly see Mitzion being a summoner. Or a scholar. Or both. Summoner or scholar? No. Scholar, to me, is a bit tricky, honestly. I will at least be honest about that one. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I will be happy to escort you. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Matter of fact, I could do this right now then. Oh wait, no. Not, well, legitimately I would actually have to, let's see. Here we go. What do you mean armored chest? It's not really trouble with the class, it's more like, how do I say this? You'll see in time. Your jokes can go to hell. Summoner? Wait, where's Scholar? Change your class to Arcanist. I'm Arcanist right now, you Doomcough. Motherfucker, I'm Arcanist right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, not the right one. Hold on, maybe there's another one? Is there another book I'm missing? I think there is. Okay, get this off my screen. Okay. Do I not have something for... Ah, here we go. Okay. Alright. I think they changed up. Oh no, yeah, they changed it up a bit. Alright, let's see. Yeah, biolysis. Royal. Embrace. Recast. 3 seconds. Yeah, I figured. They follow the global cooldown. Fey Illumination. Alright. Whispering Dawn. Order Fairies to execute Whispering Dawn. Okay. Wait a minute. Big. Adloquem. Singular target. Sucker. Two. Fey Illumination. Ether Flow. Restores 20% of maximum MP. Drain. Count as HP. Increases fairy gauge by 10. Either flow gauge cost. Loose straight. Restores target's HP. Carnivore. Sacred Soil. So all party members will suffer 90% of all damage inflicted. Dominability. Deployment tactics. Extends galvanize effect cast on self or target party member to other party members. Remaining on original effect. Why is this darkened out? Emergency text. Transform the next galvanize at catalyze status. Found the only tattoos. Dissipation. So you fully Aether Flow stack. Turn with the effect expires. Summon any else. Effect of dissipation. Members HP. Change stratagem. Rate at which damage. Target takes critical hits by 10%? That's crazy. Execution. Party member moves from 30 ohms of the fairy. Fairy gauge increases when a recitation allows the executor of an form, succor, and dominability, which without consuming resources while also ensuring critical HP is restored. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is gonna get complicated real quick. Sure, I don't mind. Alright, this is... Alright, now for roll. Swift cast, obviously there. Lucid Dreams. Definitely gonna put that there. Asana, right there. Rescue, right there. Pose, whatnot. Alright. I'm gonna give this a shot. Don't dog on me if I'm fucking up, okay? Because this is literally just gonna be my first time back onto this class at all. There's a reason why I hardly touch this class, because I haven't really been trying to keep up with the I haven't really been trying to keep up with the changes that's been made to it. So if anything, for me to understand everything that this class is capable of, yeah, it's gonna be a tall order. All I said was just that the thing was beautiful. I could be doing so much more, at least I believe that, but it's hard to try and understand precisely what I'm doing. Ah, okay. Yeah, so, see, I wasn't exactly prepared, because believe it or not, Scholar is one of those shield healers, like the Sage. You preemptively put a shield on people, a barrier, in order to protect them from incoming damage. I don't know that much about, you know, I don't know much about his abilities, but if I remember correctly, Scholar is based on a limited resource. The ether flow charges that you see on the right, which come only like what, every 60 seconds, due to the fact that, oh hey, I can only gain stacks from Aether Flow. So practically my abilities are resource dependent. Yeah. Gradually restored, and Fey Illumination increases healing magic potency of all nearby magic damage. Okay, now I understand. Ow. I don't recall what this dungeon is. Or what this one accomplishes. Level 60 dungeon. Not only that, I'm gonna be honest, Scholar's healing capabilities are very weak. I mean, weak. And in my opinion, I suppose even their damaging abilities. Where is it? 165. That is like their most frequent damage, and it's possibly one of their most powerful damages. What am I gonna face right now? Alright. The brave. Forgot about this part. So you can imagine the fact that, yes, I have a healing bot for a fairy, like a summoned fairy, that's literally, that doesn't have any stats whatsoever. It's under your command, and it heals everyone every 3 seconds. So, yeah. You can imagine. How difficult this shit must be for me. This probably wasn't the best example. Let's see. Wait, what? Huh! I'm not even a right item level. Bruh! I'm level 75 and I can only do level 69 stuff. You see how bullshit that is? And I have a level 53 Scholar's Tome. $64, $70, $73, that's the only closest thing. $65, $61. Jeez, $63, $63, $65, $65. $65. What the fuck? Look, see that? Like, not only that, oh right, I found it extremely hard to try and find any of the gear for healer. So okay, so yeah, I wasn't even using like full potential healing. Matter of fact. So yeah. Anyways, back to this. Enough dicking around. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Anamnesis and Nider do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design. Nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ystola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then, it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. So Alize says. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transverse methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? It must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, It will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Me and Mary will take you up on that. Excuse me? What's with the group of ladies all of a sudden? I'm sorry. What? Viper? What the hell are you wearing? The warden's dress. Oh my goodness. She's a mischievous. She's a paladin? They're all... To be honest, their characters are adorable. The Pendants to go. Pleasure as always, Master Xander, Mistress Mary. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat wary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Unable to sleep, are we? Well. Master Xander, it's Glennard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh. Tainer? Hey! The prospecting mage. Huh. Pray forgive my late visit. I heard the man who called himself a warrior of light speaks. You see, it's all the stars falling from the heavens. Sarah grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if it would put my mind at ease. Is there aught you can tell me? Huh. An imposter. I feared you might say that. I believed him. I wanted to believe him. How wonderful it was that even one of them returned. I thought, yet if he is not the man you knew, then I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. That he does. I can only imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth. You must abide alive for fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. It may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice, as you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you, and be brave. You've certainly grown. Oh, I'm not half so eloquent as you, but I hope that it helps. It was good to hear from Tainer, as quite literally... So, from the cardinal virtues, there were 4 role quests. Healer, tank, physical DPS, and magical DPS. Oh. And there's the moon right there. They have. I'm glad Tainer's doing well. Meanwhile, on the Crystal Tower's umbilicus. Please, voice acting. I'm getting tired of doing it myself.
Foiled again.
Thank you. Yeah, sounds about right.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Okay.
Art thou unwell?
Good at what?
Or perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I doubt I'd actually be a good voice actor.
I'm fine.
A voice actor should be able to change their voice
And
to
given to
match it.
stubbornness, I'm afraid.
Well,
Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
certain character. If anything, you're quite funny for that one. What the? Who is? Huh. Oh, son of a bitch. Of course. Wait. Has he come to the first to look at the illusion of the final days himself? Yes, he does. But it's the fact that he traversed the... Wait, did he traverse?
The dream again.
Oh, wow. He dreamt of the final days. Meanwhile, in the source. Fan Daniel.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Ah, right. If I remember correctly, I think the one who Fan Daniel possessed...
I have always dreamed of it.
A bastard of the past.
Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Leave Xenos alone. Let the man rest.
Indeed.
Well, in peace.
Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
I'd honestly just leave Zeno in peace. His soul to just... and his memory... and to just be left alone.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Oh, Fan Daniel?
The tale of the world's end.
Ah, right. In the name of the light. There we go. Ah, Mistress Mary, Master Xander. No, Mistress Muffin, Master Xander. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care, if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Mary, Xarius, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? My friends, sorry. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all. But I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Mary, Xarius, for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I'll be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Mayhaps make the best of it. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? This world's version. I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course, unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you. I bid you a pleasant day. For Fan Daniel, sure. takes some getting used to again. Of course. Alright, what's next for me to learn? Unless I have to wait till... Oh, that's amazing. Shake it off. You mean the Loperids? No. Or are you talking about, mine and Vanilla's children? Shit. We're over here. The Loperids. Also Loppiri. No. Lop. Okay. Loporitis, I believe. Oh, wait, whoops. Ah, okay. I was a bit off. Oh, so no one picked it up. Oh, how did that hit me? Even worse, I don't have the capability to heal myself. Yeah, this is just a quick grind for XP. Ugh. I mean, this is all the way back in level 52, I believe. I got a commendation. Alright. Oh, right, the lawbirds. I have carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons? We haven't any weaponry at all. Also the lawbirds. Yeah, that's the funny part. Usual go-to what, class? Ah, Mary, Luxarius. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Oh? The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I should be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Randict history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Toithwell, legendary Fist King of Lakeland, Rodfort and Solard, the fabled Drawn and Galjet duo of Vobert. And no list of Randict heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ranka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for heroes, for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title was used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Right. Oh, here we go. The very first from Final Fantasy I. Hell yes! This, my friends, is Norvran's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light, the very first. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. What's in a name, if it doesn't change anything? And there I was thinking... Oh yeah, this is about Mary, so this is definitely Mary's response. And there I was thinking I was special. And there... But you are special. No matter how many warriors of light there are out there, there's no one like you. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ashians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added insult to injury. And he's over here not understanding what we're talking about. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray, accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ah! Riki Tia, are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Araki. Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. She's like a mini Y'shtola. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness? My name's Riki Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. We can't exactly do that, you know that, right? And not only that, but remember, me and Y'shtola weren't exactly in a relationship. Remember, this was around the time feelings were developing. They were not all the way there. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. No harm done, to children, at least. Trust me, I know, but you do understand, you're speaking with the knowledge of what we know now. Back then, I thought, a little Y'shtola. If she were happier and less sarcastic. Even children want to become warriors of light. The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious tomes. Oh no. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me? Oh, Arkil, I actually do. When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. She's gonna have your head for that remark. You think she didn't already chew me out when Alphino repeated my words? So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. Yeah, sure. I'm sure you would wish you'd be there. When I told Arkila and Airwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but, Esteemed warrior of darkness? You know I glared at him for that one. Perhaps you might accompany young Riki Teo to Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. I'll go. Your kit is going to look like when she was older. Practically, yes, but with crimson eyes instead. I'll go, but only for a little while. Really? Thank you so much, Warriors of Darkness. We'll see you at Spagirix. Oh, gosh. I shall remain here and tidy up. I hope that today's lesson will be of some use to you. Oh. Great, now we just have to go to the Dorsal Gate, which is right in front of where Spagirix is. Oh boy, here we go. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? She looks so adorable. That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light, but ultimately they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? That look on her face was adorable. Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it will be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. Her flickering ears are adorable. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sleeve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sleep, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you, as the one who suggested this course to Rikitio. I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rena now shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Funny enough... It's kind of funny in a way because you see them, right? You see how they're how both Rena and Alice are the same age as Erwell and Arkil, and yet they're Reen and Alice are practically on par with what? Well, not even on par, but far superior than actual soldiers. No, not us. That's... I'm saying, like, actual legitimate... Like, far better than legitimate soldiers. Alize most included. Seven lemons? How many times must you count them? If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself. I assume you are with Master Alphina. Right, lest you wonder, Chesimil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphina and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you can lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh, and there they are. Rikitio. Are these small enough? Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we're going about that now. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass, and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Uh-oh. One sec. There we go. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tia. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. Her tiny feet pattering on. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people, but I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. There is no longer a strange and distant land. Oh, this is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrent has become as a home to us and her people our own. Let's return to Spagirix. Wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. You're calling them admirers now, are you? Funny enough, I threatened Alphino with telling Alice that he said that. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Oh no. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Alright, you. Heroic dreams. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them. The guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away. And in preparation, Chesimil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right. Let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alice, wait just the... Come on then, children. Of course, she just ran out like that. Well, if anything, I'm definitely not going to be this, so I might as well switch to... Dragoon. Oh, right. We're going outside the Crystarium. It should be safe enough for the children here. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. We've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they're grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes. Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Mary and Lix areas. Oh gosh, she's getting fired up. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Oh, Alize. Always turning everything into a goddamn competition. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that one. With Dragonfire Dive comes that one. The Rise of the Dragon, right. And then last one should be... Oh! All the way by the Aetheryte. Strand ready. Well fought, Mary, Luxarius. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven fangs from Alize. Which means that victory goes to Mary and Luxarius, who collected 9. Seems you found the better spots for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. Bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like them. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Mary and Luxarius, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared. But I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkiel? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. Do you really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, that I had to go out there and find it. Oh, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but the train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Oh, no. Alize, thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Oh, shoot. I understand how Arkiel feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heinelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Almarot burning, filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. When I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, thought we may as well do it back in the city, and firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Just looking at Mary. And she's getting that. On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind to the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary. By this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Artbert's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness. And I will save the world.
Hopefully you don't take forever.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodaeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Huh.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Huh. Wow, this has rightly turned into a 3v1. Care to draw? Bitch.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Huh. Motherfucker.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Huh.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, Having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
When will you not? Huh?
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Shit. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Ring. Fraying threads. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spigirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. Of course. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgians are looking after him now, with Alphonse standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you and the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spigirix. Well, at least he's able to sit up. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed? Otherwise, well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Orianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. There was no actual fainting until now. We're starting to lose him. As Alphonse observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. And it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Mary, Luxarius, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to go out there for a while. Mayhap Orianger, too, can be prevailed upon to join you in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you could spare the old boy, may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Orianger. All being well, you will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Mary. Luxarius. Alright, I need to do this in the oculary. Better this than to... Better do it like that. Oh, right. Oh, wow. What is this weather called? The Gloom. Interesting name. Mary, Luxarius, what excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon. They want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Cryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Please, voice acting.
Excuse us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
It was snowing earlier, but now it's hailing, so that's always fun. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, and even if it does mean leaving my patients. Food for the soul. Mary, Xerius, could you spare a moment? While Crow goes and finds this expert of hers, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off, too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Here you are, Mary, Xerius. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven, even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Jin? You might want to take a screenshot now. Smells great. Damn it, I missed it. That's crazy. It's what, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Aww. I trust you require no introduction either, Mary. Xerius. Greetings, my friend. It's talking to Mary. Because, let's say that was the one who, Oh no. Whoa, what's going on with my thing? YouTube is not currently receiving data for this stream, if you believe. Whoa, okay. My stream took a very, very bad dip. Like, real quick for a moment. Oh, wow, I'm receiving a lot of warnings and bad warnings. Nope. Okay, well, this is fun. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to maintain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I have been keeping Rambo surprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. And if anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Sons of Koinak. Ahem, loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference is the sole province of Allagan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To it, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I will have you relay a message to your comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the town shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. Oh my gosh. One sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to go and make sure that the because let's just say my grandparent was not the thermostat. The room where the thermostat is was closed, and so only the room itself where the thermostat was warm. Not the rest of the house because they closed the door. So I had to open it so that, you know, temperatures could actually flow and everything. Jeez. And then, anyways, moving on. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Mary, Xeris. If you'll be so good as to see Rambros's message and Tatsu's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlene, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollin berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Well, no, because if I remember correctly, well, what were they called again? The something Koinak? Saints of Koinak, or something, I forgot. But, yeah. Has to kill Smalls. What do you mean that Alpha has to kill Smalls? I don't know what you're even talking about, but anyways. I would say... I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Oh, nice. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlene, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities with which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst the busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Mary, Xerius, when you deliver the loaf, be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Real college student food. Basically broke college student food. Ah! You want to take your screenshot? Oh. I was about to say. It'll do them good anyway. Nice. And when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Mary. Xerius. Gods know you deserve a treat. No rest for the wicked. Of course you did. Saint Koinak, right. Boy, what the hell's the problem here, bro? Oh no. Oh no. I might get fucked here because of the blizzard, bro. Oh, there we go. Be ready to boat to the tower if you should have need of it. Oh man, that was scary. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlotte. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Oh boy. Yeah, I know it's getting better, but still. It's giving me crap right now. Oh no. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies are. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of nor how unconducive they are to conversation. No! No! Again! This shit is fucking with my internet. Jeez. You say it's... Please, voice acting, so I can actually do what I want.
Forgive the delay.
Yes! Thank you. Okay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Of course it is.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
So they're creating conflict
Their
for...
zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Not enough, though time is not on our side. Sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worst.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Oh, yeah.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Here we go.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not
grisly
soon enough
is
to
a
warrant
way to
your
put it.
waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels. And there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Basically. Oh, nice. Wow, good for you. I'm still scheduled for work. Sorry. I'm feeling a bit ravenous right now. Oh yeah. Makes sense. Hast thou a moment, Mary Luxarius? I will speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties. Yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of this plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As though thyself didst demonstrate in merging with the Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Faded memories. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Yeah, what's up? Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Nider. Might I trouble you to visit her, Mary Luxarius? See that all is well? I will go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Sure thing. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Try dipping a Kit Kat in cream cheese frosting. That shit buzz. Maybe. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. Oh, Yulmore. If you are bound for a nighter, I suggest you go via Venmont's yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way, then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you, from Tataru. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me 2 times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Huh? Oh, yeah. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, the slice was never far from our pierced hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? Huh? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru will do our best to return before she's forced to seek another supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. A drink to wash down the bread. He was lost in thought. Right. Preferably alcohol is crazy. You sure you want to mix alcohol with what? Vegan ingredient, like, what was it? Vegetable ingredients and fish? Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness himself. What brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, and I'll ready a boat. Oh, to be honest, tea. Because at least tea was bitter enough to, was bitter instead of rank like the freaking bread. Shit.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
The moment he said that, I immediately whacked him across the face with my staff.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Shit, I actually have to do voice acting. Fuck you. Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. Oh dear.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Oh, wait a minute.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And
wait a
yet,
minute.
Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
I was the very first warrior of light. Oi!
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Alright. I'm gonna need to go something else for this. I'm at least familiar with this. And it's up to level 80, so I have everything I need. Let's do this. Yes, I absolutely fucking was. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Almarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. Thank you. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built? You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Huh? Do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh, you bastard. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. I was in poor taste, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Oh no. Minfilia. Oriangeren. Melanbrita. This is how she looked. Cid with Biggs and Wedge. Requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as our hero. Of freaking course. Gaius. Nero. Oh yeah, it was all these guys literally at the beginning of it all. Well done, champion of Eorza. Well done. Onward then, over the bloody bodies of the fallen. Oh dear. The Elder Seed's here. Oh, no. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter's tragedy. Forget the Crystal Braves. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, God damn it.
You didn't always go stronger with every battle. When take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. It seems there's nothing but for us to fight. For a certainty, I am Elidibus, and come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To that end do I take your measure, and eventually I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. That's the thing. You cannot get your hands on Elidibus. Because remember, his soul, Elidibus, was offered up to Zodiark. So he's only a memory. And when we defeat him, the memory's gone. We already defeated Zodiark, so there's nothing for you to flay. Eventually I will... To that end, do I take your measure, and eventually I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Corythus. This is how Mary's journey began. And you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate. Albreya might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Right. Only Mary, Alphino, and Tataru had went. And they met Horchafont and the Lord of the House of Four Temps. This was when things started to get really dark for Mary. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. To Mary, yes. Right. These were the guys who Mary fought in order to free me. I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. And then what he mentions is that I am freed from their gripping control of, well, me. Of themselves. They freed me. And the very young Lord of House Four Temps. And Horchafont's little brothers. And his older brother. Round heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, such baser than the last. No. No. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. You mother... Oh. Hraesvelgr and Shiva. Or rather, the one who believed themselves to be the incarnation of Shiva. Yzael. Funny enough, apparently in the past, Hraesvelgr and Yzael was... She wanted the end of the Dragon Song War and became the enemy of, well, Ishgard. And if anything, it's because in the past, dragons and Ishgard used to be allies and live in peace. Until, well, Thordon and his knights got greedy and learned that the dragon's powers came from their eyes. And so they slayed Ratatoskr and another in order to gain power from their eyes. They slayed dragons in order to take their eyes and use their powers for themselves, to grant them the power of Dragoon, well, of dragons. Hence how Dragoon started. Yselle didn't abide by this, and she knew what happened because she was also blessed with the Echo. And because of the Echo, she was able to manifest herself to, well, become a primal, a self-conscious primal who's able to wield immense power by the name of Shiva. Shiva was the name of the woman that Hraesvelgr fell in love with in the past. Until, well, people of Ishgard killed her because, well, she had consorted with dragons when everything went to shit. And people had slain... People of it in the Knights of Ishgard had slain Ratatoskr and another dragon. And the war itself was spearheaded by Nidhogg, one of the first brood of Midgardsormr. Hraesvelgr is also a first brood of Midgardsormr, but he wanted nothing of the conflict. But he did fuel it by giving one of his eyes to Nidhogg after Nidhogg lost both of his eyes. No, Nidhogg lost one of his eyes, and Hraesvelgr gave up one of his own. And thing is that a lot happened, and when it came time to go to Azys Law, where I was locked up, to chase after the bishop, the one who was pulling the strings to continue the Dragonsong War, they came across heavy resistance from the Imperials. They wouldn't have made it if Shiva didn't sacrifice herself. And thus Yselle died. And in her defense for Mary and the Scions to go to Azys Law. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragonsong War. Well, that's the thing. I wasn't around then. And there it is. Nidhogg's final form when he merged with Estinian back then. So you say, but this was Nidhogg in full control of Estinian. That was not fun. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war was brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. True, but I don't think Mary shares the same opinion, because it was technically her having to fight the Nidhogg, who took over Estinian's body how are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. Saru, Magni. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
It's not enough!
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. The warriors of the steppe. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. This bastard. No way. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothing. In this way did you consign the...
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn your attention to... Okay. You are... Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to flames. Like the ephemeral morning dew they are. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. Oh shit. Oh fucking course, you chose the one motherfucker. Shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Uh-huh. Hold on. He would have hated it, but just give me a sec. An impressive show of strength. Okay, one sec. Jin, you there? Are you still here? Jin, buddy? That's weird. I didn't know that they made 2 charges for the... When did they do that? Level 80, Enhanced No Mercy. So... Master Fang always had 2 charges? I guess they did that in order to maximize the offensive capabilities of it. Oh well. Sorry about that. I had to shovel out real quick because, well, yeah, like I knew it. I still need to go in everything else. Funny enough, these people... Yeah, I could see your comments. Xenos would have reacted to seeing such a shitty simulacrum of himself. Probably would have been very much up shit creek and probably would have murdered Elidibus himself. Something easy. Knows whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Funny enough, all of these people are, well, who you meet in each of the city-states in the beginning of your journey. And this is how Mary's journey began. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus, will we make our way to the capital. Are you trying to her? Man would have said, stand there, my dearest friend, and let me handle this. Takes off his armor. Come here, you motherfucker. Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. So much of your story awaits. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Technically, these were the people that Mary faced in the beginning. Let's see, first it was him. This Rataean Sas Arvina. Literally at the beginning of the journey. And then Nero. Well, that Rataean, Livia. And then Nero. And then Gaius. As strong... Here's the funny part. This is how strong as they were back then. and right now is the unmitigated strength that me and Mary possess now. So if anything, they're their current levels, and we are at our current strengths. When she was poisoned by the Crystal Braves.
Sloppy! Oh, God damn it.
He was a scion. He died. He died during the escape from Ul'dah in order to escape to Ishgard. It's not me you should be apologizing to. Because remember, Papalimo was one of Mary's friends. I didn't get to know them. These bastards. King Thordon, the bastard.
Impossible.
This was the bishop, the guy who turned into a primal as King Thordon when they obtained the ultimate power of a dragon's eye, which they stole from slaying the first brood of dragons, first brood of Midgardsormr. Now we move on to here. This was apparently about the grand bout between what's it called? It was basically a practice bout between Ishgard's armies and the Eorzean alliance, so that Ishgard could join the Eorzean alliance, where apparently Mary, and I observed this, Mary had fought against General Aldine and won when battling with Ishgard's armies. Raubon, yeah. To be honest, I wish I would have met Ysel. But it was not meant to be. Oh, I definitely would have liked her. 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Stormblood. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? Fuck you. I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters a while longer. Nago. You had no way of knowing, especially because I had actually, well, been locked up here, honestly. Grinwood.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
It is not enough!
Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. What? Ouch.
I cannot fail. Not again.
Saved who from whose brother? Suya? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. You know, I wish there was voice acting for this next part, so I wouldn't have to do this myself. And I could just take off my boots. An impressive show of strength. But surely, no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's Conqueror is capable. Such might require as a fairer measure to compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Well, come at me then, faker. Come on, Mary, Luxarius. Show me what you can do. Fallen warrior, Artbert. Ah, that's crazy. Lands of old. Hmm. Hmm.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Stala.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see.
Just glad to see you're awake. And well.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
There you go.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation.
And there you have it. This, Elidibus, is a primal.
I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation.
With the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. all that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Some of his memories. It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Anadir have borne fruit. You have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. God damn it, again with this offline bullshit? Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadir. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. I could see your comments. Oh, and this is how Mary first found it. A peculiar crystal, etched in the stars. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... Oh. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Here we go. Constellation crystals. Three more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Mayhap. I believe these are the memory crystals. I mean, count them. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. How many have we found so far? As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Precisely. Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. No, 5. Oh wait, no, it's 6. Yeah, 6. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Eight. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, if we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Three more. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. 11. The time has come. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably. The power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Another glint catches your eye. Hmm. 13. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. They have never left my study. Hythlodaeus. How good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. You're far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. He is far too aware to be just a memory. You know that? But then again, Emmett Selk did kind of imbue him with too much magic. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember. Must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, while empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. You know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. Huh. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiark summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. No. 14. Jin. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with the magic of his own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying his spirit. Azam. Among all of the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for all the rest sat in Amarat. Its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. An adventurer at heart. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. The magic to summon the star, your call. And only Mary's call. You know why? And now it knows where it belongs. And now it is where it belongs. Very much so. The unsundered warrior of light. Well, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
For now, we decided to just be hush about it. Until I retold Y'shtola very much later on. Or rather, she kind of saw in the memory archive. No, I believe it still was a shade of Hythlodaeus because, well, Emet-Selch did put in too much detail about it. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus, given what we know. It is plain he will not be deterred from his course. Nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emet-Selch sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emet-Selch understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may well all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. A converging light. Right, no more music. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yomor, yes. Yes. Let us hurry and join them. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Here we go. Get ready.
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
It's different this time.
Amaranth!
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Here we go.
I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
Here we go.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads!
Because we are the warriors of darkness.
Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
No. Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
The Hero's Gauntlet. Alright. To be honest, this is one of my favorites because this... Oh man. Alright. I'm gonna do this as... I don't even know what I should play as. Have to be level 80 or higher. Screw it. I'm gonna stay Black Mage. Paladin? You want Paladin? Alright, bet. Damn, I won't have Holy Shelter on. Alright, let's do this. I won't even have Blade of Faith. True, it is my go-to. But then again, we're still technically the Warriors of Darkness. But, I'll make do.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Here we go!
Let's do this. The Hero's Gauntlet. Screw it. Of course, a dragoon.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Not a Estinian, but a dragoon warrior of light. Cassard. And Gengen. Our friends. From Mord Sulk. Hey, these guys.
I shall protect thee.
Testing. Huh. They were testing Talos, meaning they made more. The Staff and Yarrick. Here we go. The Spectral Thief. Photograph. Doubtless no ordinary whence he doth hail.
I will not hold back! To leave a mark.
I shall protect thee.
Just die already. Thank you. I'm going to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble. We'll discuss this later. The king themselves should attend. Portal. Let us see where it leads. Huh. Yes, technically. Remember from earlier? Remember when we first came to this place? Gobert? Yeah, this is him. This was literally the boss of that dungeon.
Now I've got you.
You know what? Paladin is appropriate because I'm fighting other paladins. Ah! A Tupac Amaru. New foe. I not want to fight, but we know when we must. We owe it to them to see this through. As you can tell, we're quite literally fighting literally through all of Norbrand to get back home.
Be gone!
Ink Mage. Wait, what? Oh wow! Ink Mage.
Protect me.
Basically a Pictomancer. No. Ink Mage.
This is going to leave a mark.
Not paint, ink. Ink, like Inca or increment. So even, wow, no. You know it's nah. That's actually funny. They basically showcased Pictomancer long before we even got to Dawn Trail for them to show Pictomancer. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. But that's actually funny. They showcased Pictomancer long before. Oh, great, Necromancer. A sad tinge to it. Oh, is this her from Ronka? Oh, that is kind of sad. It was never truly a thing, though.
I will not hold back!
Remember the Warrior of Light that was a hero of Ronka? The mage? Literally from the first. Drowning in shit for this is crazy.
I shall protect.
You can't lie, she looked kind of bad though. Trust me when I say this has all already happened. I'm not complaining. Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny how he's calling upon all of the previous Warriors of Light that I should lose again. Pinch magic of Presto. A secret passage to Lakeland. When the king commands, even the forest must obey. Here we are. We're almost there, it's in sight. Should even a passage like this exist? Kia, Alley Forged. Oh hey! Just another job for a bounty hunter. Hey, it's the people that we met from fighting against the virtues. Hey, there he is.
I shall protect thee.
Can't afford to bosh us up. Miss Alvara would never let me live it down. They're a little rough hewn, but their hearts are in the right place.
I shall protect you.
Where are my headphones?
I shall protect you.
Okay, hello, can you hear me? Oh, okay. No lost sound, just my girl was calling me. Oh, this guy is something else. This guy, whew. Distant ideal, spectral berserker. This guy is a warrior who gave in to his beast. Are denser than the rest.
overcome this. I shall protect thee.
This is going to leave a mark!
Together we shall overcome this.
There you go. Has been overcome. Oh, and it doesn't end here. I kid you not, there's something else to... Oh, you think that's a hell of a fight? Wait till you see this. You know what? I got 3 pieces of casting armor. 3 pieces. That's crazy.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Especially against the...
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. He literally made us fight a whole entire army of heroes.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
I'm so serious. Like, this felt like the variant battle that I've had to deal with so far. My variant hunt, except that it's a bunch of heroes, but now it's becoming...
So near and yet so far.
Huh.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Okay, wise ass.
That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
You don't have enough lives for this. You don't have enough lives for this.
Rest assured, I have no intention of expending any of mine this day.
A cat with 9 lives.
Finished? Then let's begin. Ha!
Short while earlier in the ocular. Let's just say one of them was used in the bathroom. Our first night after Vanaheim. No, not Vanaheim.
'Tis done.
Vespari. Vespar.
Oh,
whatever.
let me see, let me see!
Are you okay?
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Everyone's ready to return.
Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Oh, shoot. Of course.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
Oh, no, that's the thing. That was the Red Mage's limit break, I think.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
But what is this?
Oh, shit. Come on. So it's me and Mary running through the forest. Hmm? Hmm? That's where they ran off to. This old place.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Backlog isn't dead.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Shit.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Shit. It's reflected upon him. Leave him to me.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
We can't even access the tower without him anyways.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
Gremlins, huh?
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
It's even showing that its magics are starting to phase, starting to fade. Its light is dimming. With your permission, I will make a brief stop at a censored gate, just long enough to send a guard to Becklug's aid. Do you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. We must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid and with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us. Understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you stay alert that you alert the rest of the guards and focus on maintaining calm in this city. Understood. His granddaughter. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in a tower when you were little? I searched for you for hours on end. In the cake I baked for your 10th name day, the hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. We will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times you have kept faith in me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Come now. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. Oh yeah. You get a chance, look in Discord. Yeah, that glare I shot him was very much appropriate. Asahi. I'll take a look at that later. Oh, Lena. No, more like, to her, it looked like he was dying. The ward holds. Excellent. Oh, wow, that's some ward. Olympus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. Oh, right. Okay, you decide, buddy. Paladin or another class? Alright, bet. Hope's Confluence. You are ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Ah, shit. I meant to press down. And finish it we shall. For no hero our foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder. That much I swear. True. So come, my friend, let's finish this, once and for all. Oh, yeah.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
His leg. Well, shit.
'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice
Talking
it
to Mary
say,
now.
I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began.
His past as a Saint Koinak.
I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Now, didn't he say something? Did you ever consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on the lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all.
Well, we have our answer now about Elidibus.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Oh, shit. Well, he's holding nothing back.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Bless you. Bless you.
Break!
Huh.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn.
Back then, only when
wrong.
When I wasn't around yet.
Misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
I no longer remember what that reason is. Verges on an obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
Say again?
We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on. Kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You have no fight left to fight.
No. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Here we go.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
The warrior of light from Final Fantasy.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
Mary uses it. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azam.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
The seat of sacrifice, now accessible. I'll be right back. I just gotta take a shit. You don't have to go to sleep yet, so I'll be right back.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Run that shit. A little bitch. Woo!
This battle shall be our last. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
Here we go. Here we go. And this is where shit picks up. We are banished. So did I, apparently. But I... Oh. We got banished. That's the Asians. This is basically the Asians' place. Sorry, but we're not giving up. Our will of defiance. Absolutely not. We won't end here. Asm to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. To summon ourselves back. And Mary took me with her.
You! It cannot be!
Asm himself. Bringing his pieces back. You're fine.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Uh-oh, too early. Nope, just right.
You still stand. Very well. Be gone! Spawn of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength! Gleaming steel, like my power! Begone! Spawn of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! my duties. No, not yet.
Go.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
It's over, Elidibus. I'm sorry, did you make up something? It's crazy.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
I'm taking it all back. All three of us. Hey Jada, do you want to know something funny? What's left of him?
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet Still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Yet another vanquished. Well.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
They went with him. Well, technically I took them back. But, you know, in canon, apparently in this...
Steady now, and listen. I told you before that I had a plan. And that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
He's talking to Mary. Because, remember, he has a history with Mary, and only when he comes to the source is when we start to, well, actually talk to each other. And this is Mary's response.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you.
Huh.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place, shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
And here we are. Of course you did.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Genuinely, I did not. Because if anything, I knew that he technically still continued to live on. He already passed on everything into the crystal. If anything, I'm gonna end it here for now, because it's already 12 o'clock and I have work in 10.5 hours. So, suspend, save current progress. Good night. Okay, not only that, my girl wants to try and talk my ear out through the rest of the night. So, peace out, man. 8-hour stream is crazy.